Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Yes, it is Wednesday. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? It's Wednesday, my dudes. I think I fixed my mic thing. Y'all would tell me, because I noticed that my volume, the volume for the mic itself, was down. Because my mic has a little dial to like raise the volume or lower it. So hopefully my voice will sound better. But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. How's everybody doing in this fine Friday? Let me lower this for myself. Let me also like bring up Discord. Ah, Mecha! Too early for this. Haha. Bring out the Discord real quick, just in case anybody I know comes in. And then let's see Discord. I got Discord guests still. No, I don't have Discord guests. Oh well. Discord. No. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up, I'm checking some stuff here real quick. Okay. Got it. Okay. There we go. Gotcha. Jamar, why drawing got me so hard? Well, thank you. And ew. Just ew. Bruh. But yeah, yeah, no, it's turning out really good. I did have to like do like a small change here, and it just helped the whole piece so much. Cause like this arm, was this, and it started to look like the Fairy Odd Parents hand, where like the characters when they stand and do nothing, like their hand just like goes down, and like the hand does like a weird like wing, or has like a weird wing shape. And it was so weird. It was like, bruh, it just did not work. So I just like flipped it, and like the change is monumental. Bruh, you ain't read that right, okay? I said Jomar white drawing got to me so hard. Oh, wait a minute, Jomar white drawing got to be so hard. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got shit for brains. I know what you're talking about. Okay. I'm sorry. Sips. But yeah, I completely read that wrong, man. But yeah, managed to upload the VODs. I'm horrible at uploading VODs. But yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can like get like a day, just a day in the week where I just like upload the week's VODs. I don't know, cause like just doing it the next day, it's like I come in very tired and I just forget. Good thing you're not an English teacher. Oof, my God, bruh, I fucked up, cause okay, we were voting for like a theme for our grades pep rally, right? And we're voting for like a theme, right? And so there's different options, right? We got like Minecraft, we got Disney zombies, Madagascar, right? And one of them is Teen Beach Movie, beach, and it slipped. My mouth slipped, and I said like Teen Bitch Movie, and they were. I played it off. They did laugh though. It was a me thing. I did play it off. I kept talking about the thing though, because you can't really like stay there and be like silent, or just just laugh, or I just laughed it off and kept going, so just keep with the thing. But it just like slipped, man. Like the fucking, I don't know, English hard sometimes. It's like fucking who made the word bitch so close to beach? It's like, god damn it. Principal Jamar, meet me in the office. Nah, they don't know shit. They don't know the crazy stuff that happens, which is not that much really. But yeah, but goddamn. I know after this I gotta like prep up some like visuals for the stream. Also, let me start the game. There we go. Start the game so we can like do some gambling. But yeah, oh, it's like the pep rally is always like the most annoying part of the year. There's like two of them, and most of the time they come in like in clutch. Like it's not my favorite time. Like I get it. It's like it's a time to like celebrate the teams and stuff, but it's like the amount of work like that the students have to do and like the us teachers have to be like on their asses to like finish and stuff. It's like bruh, it's like so much. You know any other methods of construction like the ribcage oval one? You mean for drawing, right? Like drawing a ribcage? Yeah, I can show you. Normally the way that I do it is I try the box method. So like right, like I got like a head, right? Oh yeah, everybody starts with a head. And then I go in, yes, drawing and just general body construction. Okay. So yeah, I just start with the head, right? You can start with like a circle or whatever. Like, let me see. Let's go even simpler here. I just go and do like a circle here. Actually, don't start with heads. Yeah, it really depends on person's person. I prefer to like start with the head, but it's up to you, man. Okay, so after the head, I start doing the line of action, right? Let's just say, let me look for the reference here. It's not a lot of like good reference, but oh well. Okay, so I go in and I do the line of action, right? We got the neck, we got the back, and then I do like a line for the shoulder, a line for the hip, and then I go for like the box method here. So like start drawing like a box. You can even go in and do something like, let me see. Where's the fave one? Here we go. Another thing you can do is probably just do like something like this where like you just grab a big flat squarey brush, right? And you do like a square here. You can do like another box here for the hip. And then let's go in and like do something like this, right? Like we can see a little bit of the upper part here. I just then like erase this part. You know, and I got like the boxes there, right? Um I got the boxes there, clean a little bit. And then from there I just go in and I can do like another box for like these legs stuff. Whoa, too clean. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? What are you up to? Streaming hooked. Oh, nice. Um, too clean, yo. welcome. How you doing? But yeah, like, and then we got like, we got like the arm. And I try to like go very loosely with this, right? So like something like that. Something like that. But yeah. Yeah, I normally go for the box method just because the thing with the box method is that it gives me direction of where the front part of the torso is going to be. Same with the hip and like the direction of the hip and direction of the torso, or at least the chest, right? So that's what I do. An exercise I remember an exercise that one of my figure drawing professors gave us was that he gave each person like two wooden blocks, right? So he gave us like two wooden blocks. Right? So he gave those two blocks to us, and then what we did was the model that was right in front of us, we had to like the model did a pose, and then what we had to do instead of drawing, we just had to like position. We had to look at the model and then position the blocks in such a way where we can like visualize the angle of not only the chest and the torso, but also the hips, right? And it's mostly like the chest, really, because like that's the part that's more rigid. The belly part gets to be very, very flexible because there's no rib cage in that area, right? But yeah, like that was an exercise that we would do. So maybe you could grab like some double O pieces, or if you have like two like you know wooden blocks, you can put one on top of the other, and then you can like mimic the the pose, and then from there like draw the boxes on the canvas and just like draw on top of that, and then you get your pose. So that's one way to do it. Yeah, I like the box method. Oh, that was the drawing. The oval where you cut a wedge out method. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't normally use that method. I'm not like a big fan of the oval, but you know, to each their own. I prefer to go for the box method. Um, but you could also go for like actually the oval is also useful because you can get the shape of the rib cage, like the overall shape. Because if you look at the rib cage, it's actually pretty egg shaped, right? So, but yeah, I would say for to each their own. So yeah, to each their own. Yeah, each person has like a different method of doing things. Another thing that I like to do is just work with silhouette, just because it's so close to like sculpting. It just feels very home to like very 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 like very like homey to me. You know what I mean? Like it just like feels good. It just feels right. Hello, Spongy. Earlier today, I was just trying different block out methods and seeing if I like them or not. Yeah, and I think what you can do is the thing that Gargrith said earlier on Discord, where you can just like just look at the way that people do it, just watch first, and then try it out your first time. Um, because as he says, the tutorial itself is just a stepping stone. It's just an indicator, right? It just helps you out. So yeah, cause and then like after you see it, your brain starts analyzing it slowly in your own time, and then when you go in with pencil and paper, sure you might get a few hiccups in the beginning, but that's part of the process. It's just like, you're not gonna get it the first time. You have to keep practicing, right? And part of that practice is also speed. You need to like also practice so that you can get speedier. And by just following step by step every single tutorial, I feel like it's gonna go a little bit slower. So I would suggest just watch it out at first. If you need to watch it again, or create a clip, and watch that clip of like that area that you like the most, and then just practice by yourself, right? Yo, I'm back. Had to do the cat meds. Ah, nice, nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we're just talking about different tutorial like learning methods, because like learning by itself is an art, right? Like learning by itself, you really need to like really like analyze, a better way for you to like really learn, because a lot of people, that's the problem with a lot of people don't really learn how to learn. And what you want to do is just find the best way that you can learn, right? For me, for example, I learn very quick. Like I learn by just looking. Like my attention span has gotten shorter and shorter, unfortunately. So it's like I prefer going for like quick tutorials, which is something that really helped me out while learning Blender. So yeah, I would say try to find the tutorials that you like, the people that you like watching the most for tutorials. And those can really help out. Yeah, everybody learns differently. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, everybody learns differently. Everybody learns at their own pace, right? So, best thing what you can do is just experiment. Try looking for different avenues of learning. Different. You can either go for online courses. You can ask friends, right? Like get some feedback. uh I was thinking of doing like a real talk, or what was it, I just call it like a real talk, where uh you can redeem me a an image with channel points, and I can give you some critique, right? So that's one way. A TED talk, yeah, yeah, a TED talk. Let me drink some water. But yeah, each person learns at their own pace. I know for me, it sounds like I try to learn very quickly, but really, when learning Blender, I had to go like very, very slowly with things. That's why I needed short videos, because the very, very long videos, like the donut tutorial, just did not work for me, because it was like way too long, and I needed to be, to like I didn't really have a lot of time. So, yeah. The donut team, I hate a donut. I don't like the donut. The donut is annoying. It just ends up overwhelming people, but that's just me, So, and I'm not alone, because there's people that also are not the biggest fan of the donut, and to each their own. But personally, for me, I just do not like it. I do not like it. It's so much info, like bombing, and I don't need that type of stress. And like it's even worse when you're just like pausing and pausing and pausing. Because sometimes you do like a fucksy, and you're not gonna have somebody there to like help you out, right? Live. So it's kind of like, yeah, it does not help. Like at the end of the day, you need to have a professional person there. Sure, sometimes for people the videos could work, but sometimes you just need a real person there. I never finished the donut because the other parts I didn't care about. Yeah, it's too much info. Like, and apparently there is another one, a ramen tutorial. I don't know how extensive that one is, because I haven't seen it. I only saw this thumbnail because I follow the artist. But yeah, like, I would say try with like, first of all, try with shorter videos. Like, if you're like the same case as me, and also try learning like with something that is straight to what you want to do. So if you want to learn how to make anime waifus, go look for a tutorial on how to make anime waifus or anime characters in Blender, right? It's better. It's better. Unless it is IRL donut. Well, that isn't that. That is very tasty, and I can't wait for Krispy Kreme's Halloween donuts. But yeah, yeah, basically that. Bro, what the fuck? I just saw you, Ko-Fi. I just saw you. I gotta change that. I just mailed my first Ko-Fi order. For anybody new here, I just mailed my first Ko-Fi order. I need to message Chris Motor. Cause like he really wants some of my stickers. And he's an awesome dude. He's an awesome friend of mine. He does a lot of like NSFW anime waifus. W's Jomar. Who? Chris. You know Chris Mecha. Don't give me that shit. Don't give me that shit. Gonna give him some like little booty elevation here. Oh, this is the friend you talked about that's famous. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would say he's famous. But yeah, he's super awesome. Fortunately, there's so many of my friends that I just cannot watch their streams, mainly because of the time they stream. So sometimes I'm just like missing it. I see their notifications right as I'm gonna go to sleep. And it's like, no. Like it happens to me with Beezle, it happens to me with Pseudo, happens to me with like Chris. It's just like, bruh, I wanna watch your stream. I need to work in the morning. I remember he had more Instagram followers than you. I think so, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Like you do anime waifus, you're gonna get more you're gonna get more followers than me, honestly. That's why I gotta do some anime waifus and husbandos. You know, I gotta practice it. I gotta practice anatomy for it. You know, because that's where the money is nowadays. It's just like fucking you know, the naughty naughties. And like he definitely has more followers than me now, because like I've kind of like ignored Instagram. Like legit my last post, it was the starter pack challenge or the trend, you know, for the like, which is, for those that don't know, that is a trend that a bunch of AI uh shit people started doing. You know, one of those like stupid trends that they would do, like the Ghibli one, Ghibli, yeah. Um, and so a lot of us artists, like real artists, started doing like our own drawings of that challenge, and I did one using Blender. So yeah. But yeah, that's like the last thing I did that I posted on Instagram, because I've been mostly just like scrolling through, like scrolling through Blue Sky, you know, trying to like art dump over there. And I know a lot of people are saying that, oh, art Blue Sky is already like kind of dead or something, but honestly, I'm still using it. Still using it. Yeah, I was about to say that too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like I'm still gonna post when I finish something, but the thing with Instagram is that that's where I put like a lot of like my finished stuff, right? And a lot of the things that I've been doing, especially in summer, were like stream overlay stuff, and really like stream overlay stuff is kind of like not something I would post on Instagram. I would say like mostly post on Blue Sky, or if I would have like a Twitter, right? So yeah, like um yeah. And TikTok, you know, if I have the like a video content, then yeah, TikTok would be another place that I would post, but um cuz really yeah, Instagram, I don't know. And it's not like really like a oh like you're boycotting Instagram or whatever. No, it's just that first of all, Instagram locked me out of my computer, right? Like it just when I go to a browser, I go to the app on my computer, it does not work. It just says that my account is not available. I also had to take out Instagram from my link tree because the link is basically dead. Like I still have access to Instagram through my phone, but it's just that, right? It's just that. And I would use Instagram a lot to, you know, just show people my work, right? And it's annoying that I can't right now while streaming. So I'm just trying to like really art dump over on Blue Sky when I can, so that people can still have a gallery of what I've done. Cause like Instagram fucking sucks when it comes to like customer service, because they don't have any. Period. Like they don't have any customer service. Like there is no way to call people because all they do is just send you to some shitty ass articles, and it's just annoying. Just fucking annoying. Isn't it just bots? Instagram, yeah, yeah. Instagram is at this point is just bots, but there's still a lot of artists over there. Is the thing, and that's like still my biggest follower amount. Like Instagram still is the one with like the most of my followers. Um, but honestly, you know, a lot of it is bots. I will say that, but honestly, I am just trying to grow more people through on Blue Sky, and mostly just like art friends and other Twitch friends, you know. And same on TikTok. So yeah, I mean, Insta only had bots for support. Not even that. Not even that. Like, there's nothing. It's just like it's just an article. Like, it's just a fucking article that they have in like a Instagram website. Um, so there's nobody there to like really help you with stuff. And specifically for like a problem like me, because like I never had any notification that my account got like disappeared on browser. And it's weird because like on my phone it does work, but then when I Google it, it's the other way around. It's like people saying like, "Oh, I can sign in, I can log in to my Instagram on my computer, but not on my phone. How do I fix that?" But like, there's no likable. Thank you for the fart. So there is no real like. I can't find any answers. Not even like fucking AI can like help me search up the answer, right? Like no, it doesn't give me any like useful links. It doesn't give me like anything. So it's like, oh, this this is the redeem for Mecha. Yeah, like no, I can't find the answer to fix that problem. So I'm just like, bruh, you know, and to like, you know, to clarify, like, you know, the only AI I use over here is stuff like Perplexity. I stopped using ChatGPT a long time ago, but I use Perplexity and Find, PH Find. mainly for like search and like as a search engine, right? So but like only for them to look for the links to the actual article, because I do not read the fucking things that the AI gives me. Yeah, just so like as a search engine. um but it's stupid. It's stupid that Instagram is so full of shit, and it's so annoying. um Let me turn on my AC because it is scorching right now. But yeah, so that's another reason why I don't really, I kind of like leaned a little bit away from Instagram. I'm still gonna be posting here and there, uh, but I'm slowly trying to make Blue Sky my official one, because that's where most of my like online friends are, right? And like that's where a lot of like my art friends are as well. So yeah, only AI I use is actual imagination. True that. True that. Yeah, imagination to the fullest. Like every time I go to Pinterest, I only try to look for the actual photos or drawings. I do not go for the AI images. Um, because first of all, they don't have accurate lighting. They don't have anything of value for me or for anybody. So it's kind of like it's stupid. It's stupid. And really when I use it, it's not really like my first choice, right? I always try to like start googling it or trying to look for my resources, but if I don't have any resources, or if I don't have like, if Google does not help, which is most of the time, then I have to like I have to result in using that either one of those two to be able to like search something either for Blender or for ZBrush, right? I needed iTunes do my taxes. Exactly. Like AI should just be to do, well, I can't really say taxes because my girlfriend is an accountant. But I would say this is the thing. For the most of it, AI is so like, this is the thing. AI, I think, is so much, the only thing that's useful for is to replace Google. That's how I think. Like just to replace Google, because really AI, if you think about it, is mostly useless. And when I say use it as Google, it's not really like using the paraphrased information that the actual AI gives you. No. You go to the links that the AI grab that information from, right? I just wanted to go and look for the links that I want, because the thing is that the search engine over there is way more accurate than Google's. And I know for Google there are ways to make it more accurate, but it's just easier with AI. But for images, I don't use it. I am totally against using all AI for image creation. And I've said it to a lot of my teacher colleagues and in my job, because a lot of them get like a little bit excited with like the AI craze, but really I just go in and be like, bruh, no, it's shit. It's not that interesting. Let's see. I like Blue Sky. I like Blue Sky better. Yeah, I like Blue Sky better. At least I tailored my feed just for artists, and I feel a little bit more free on Blue Sky because like I don't really have anybody from my IRL life there. So I feel a little bit more free in following certain artists, or saving like links or lists of certain artists or whatever kind of artists. I just feel like very, judgment free. Was on Pinterest the other day and they started marking images as AI. Good, because I don't want to see any of them. I try to tailor my Pinterest so I can only see actual art, actual image references, and hot buff dudes, and a little bit of waifus. By pride. I need them clankers to do my chores. Hey, we're not using that word. I already apologized with the ukulele and everything and the couch. We're all good. But yeah, free taxes done. Damn. For programming, it's very easy to vibe code. I tried everything in my being to not just use it for suggestion versus giving me straight code. Yeah, but I feel like for at some point that could, you know, um become a problem, but to each their own really in that area. Um Google's sweating right now. Exactly. I like how I ain't see no BS posts or hate speech on Blue Sky. About what? About yeah. Like Blue Sky is crazy because like I feel like Blue Sky. I don't know if it's that you're way more tailored to it, but I know for Blue Sky, it's all the like the very controversial people are mostly on Twitter. Everybody that went to Blue Sky, they're just the chillest people from what I've seen. So yeah. Because I feel like ever since Blue Sky started, a lot of people wanted to like go back to those times when social media was just chill. And I really like that. Of course, I don't really post my opinions a lot or anytime really. I only post images because I'm too scared of showing my opinions. Let's see. Also, like opinions are something that I try to like keep to myself mostly, and unless I'm just talking and yapping on Twitch. Let's see. I don't like how people are also more product mentality oriented. Results are what they care about. Need more appreciation for the process. See, that's the thing I like about let me lower the volume here because I feel like I'm screaming. That's the thing I like about something like Twitter or something like Blue Sky because I feel less pressure in submitting my unfinished work over there because with Instagram I try to make it look like an actual finished gallery so that when I share it to people, um when I share it to people, I can just, be like, oh, look at this, right? Like a type of portfolio. But now it's like, I can't now because the link doesn't work, which is annoying. And Blue Sky's link is the only one that works. I'm only gonna be on AI side once it gives me the option to make a goth Latina. Are you using that though? Or who's the one that uses it or used to use it back in Chris's server? I remember you guys would be like putting AI waifus over there. And I think it stopped. I think you guys stopped after a while. Them wirebacks. Spongy! Spongy! Don't say that! Don't fucking say that! We're gonna get fucking banned! It's like using the C word. Screw muncher. No! No! Don't do that! We're gonna get me banned! Twitter feels like a lot of hate. It's just hate. It's just hate, man. Like, it's just that. Or yeah. And also, like, the algorithm does not really tailor to what you want well. Clanner? No, no clanner. Don't say clanner. That actually don't say that. At least you use the C word there, a C there, but no. Yeah. Don't. Or I don't know if you can use it because like you are named Mecha, so maybe you can actually use it. Who knows? I tried once and I didn't like it. Yeah, Twitter. Yeah, no. Are you being for real or playing? Nah, I'm just playing. I don't really care. We use the word clanker. I'm just playing around. Like, bro, you taking me seriously? Look at my apology setup here. Look at my apology setup. Like, hold up. Look at my apology setup here. Like, are you really taking me seriously? You're really taking me seriously, man? Like, look at me. Look at me. Fucking clankers. Oh no. Fucking clankers, bro. Oh no. When you add this, so the thing is that I added it when I did the Archipelago stream with Gargrith, but yeah, like I did this because I said the word clanker in one of my like recent streams, and then I wanted to do like for the next stream I'm gonna do my apology, guys, you know, on the couch with a ukulele. Okay, so that was like the idea. I'm sorry. I used the no word I shouldn't used. I'm sorry. I have robot friends. You know, I have robot friends. I feel those are some sincere eyes. I don't know. Really? Do you believe me? Can I be safe from cancellation? Are people even canceling still? I think it's our people are starting to heal now from canceling. I don't know. It just feels like people are just canceling and just nothing is happening now. I honestly believe you are. I honestly believed you for a sec. Nah, I don't fucking care. I don't like AI. Like, sure, I use it as a search engine, but that's also like you know, in spite against Google, and also that it's better than Google's search engine. So it's like, bruh, do a liquefy. Stream expand. See how this looks. It's better. Yeah, people still canceling. Yeah, yeah. But you know, at least it's you know, sometimes they cancel the correct people. Which actually, yeah, I think there's still because there's a you know, there's still people that are trying to lie their way in with like the whole AI thing. Like what happened to that other artist, that big artist that go to conventions and he was gonna do like a book and everything. And apparently they caught him using AI, but you know, I'm not naming any names, but yeah, I remember it turned out to be a whole like thing, which another streamer friend of mine got involved because he was like he's very like passionate about this, just like any other artist would be, right? He's like really like bruh, like he would like fucking punch you in the face. I think Likeable knows who I'm talking about because he's in the same chat as us. Um, Shexio? No, not Shexio, but I've never heard of that name. It's another artist. He's very well known on YouTube for not only his original series, but also like his original like what was it? His original like book series and characters. He would also do a lot of like YouTube videos where he would like photo bash and stuff. But yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, Alex something, right? No, no, it's not Alex. Not Alex. It's two. It's a name and it rhymes with an art word. Just looking at Shexio. Okay, I can see the AI. Wasn't Shexio like that person that you told me about, Mecha? That or somebody told me about it that would trace AI images. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, but I'm talking about another person, but I don't want to name names. Even though like his popularity has died down significantly after the accusations and like the proof and everything, uh, you know, I don't want to like I don't want to like encounter him and be and he recognizes me of my takes and stuff. I don't like just getting to like confrontation. I'm very anti-confrontational, which is why I always like get so nervous being a teacher, because you will get those students that will just they're just gonna be very, very argumentative, and they're gonna try and like blame you for everything, or like blame you to their parents. So yeah. But yeah, it's another artist though. It's another artist. Wonder if I should do like, no, I was thinking like doing a little bit of blue with the hair, but I'm trying to like keep a consistent color here. Which that reminds me, should have let me think about it. I shouldn't have used black. Like I use black. I like using black, but then I should have just changed the color of the silhouette. Let's see if I can like change it again. Let me see. Clipping mask. Let's try like something a little bit more brownish, lighter. Yeah, something like that, and then we can just lower a little bit. Just add a little bit of color here. Yeah, that looks better. Mm, God, water. And it's water with a little bit of like with like lemon crystals, which I love so much. Should really rotate this thing because like the hand is being very weird. Does his name rhyme with ma'am? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It rhymes with the thing that I'm doing right now. Stroke it. No. No, no, no. Not stroking. Like, thing that I'm doing right now. It's not painting. Drawing. You're close, you're close. Same word, but said in a different way. But I'm just gonna leave it at that because I don't want to get, want to keep. I don't want to keep like, going further with this. Sketching? No, no, no. You were right. It's drawing, but you know, said it another way. It's covering the hair here. But you're gonna see that this whole thing is done in like one layer. I'm doing the whole thing in one layer. Well, yeah. Yeah, I a lot of time I do like working in just one layer just because like I like the way that it just feels like I'm actually, you know, drawing traditionally. Because sure, digital's nice and all, but I kind of prefer going in and drawing uh, using traditional techniques here and there. So like using less layers is, it's something that I prefer to do. Sure, there's times when I just go in and like do use a lot of layers, but really like that's mostly when I want to do like a very like final thing. But when I'm doing like I would say more clean thing, but when I'm doing something like this where just like it's a redeem, it's a doodle redeem, and or just like just fucking around and having fun exercise, then I just go in and do like one layer. Bro, today was the craziest Friday. There was like a recycling scrap metal factory that caught on fire, and everybody in my city could see it. Like everybody in my city could see it. It was crazy, and like the whole highway got completely blocked off. So imagine you're going to work and you're going back home, and in both ways, you were stopped in traffic for hours and hours and hours. Flick, yo, welcome, welcome. I'm working on this thing. It's my new husbando. I just kidding. This is Mecha. Apparently, this is Mecha IRL. Yeah, no, this is Final. I think Final Fantasy character. Yeah, Final Fantasy character. Thank you for the cock, Flick. Thank you for the cock. Yeah, we're just talking about like AI and stuff as well. Also, I don't know if this is just TikTok like sending me hope or something, but I've been getting a lot of videos about how a lot of AI initiatives, like 95% of AI pilot initiatives in a lot of companies have been like failing, like 95%. And how a lot of CEOs or a lot of company leaders are, thinking of going back to like, the entry level thing. I don't know if this is just hoping, but hopefully everything changes and people can see that AI is really just a phase and it's not really that impressive. Yeah, I saw the beginning of the drawing last stream, I think. Yeah, yeah. Maybe it was another game. Maybe. Because they promise profit without results. Exactly, exactly. Like for the like it really just works like that. It's just a bunch of people doing a bunch of like empty promises just to get like the investors money. But I'm glad that it just, if it's true that that's happening, hopefully it happens fast. Hopefully. But yeah. But yeah. Let's see here. I'm trying to do like the fluff. See how the fluff looks like. Yeah. It's look at the fluff because it's like all the same color. I don't know. I like the same color here, really. Also, guys, I mailed my first sticker order. I managed to like, look at the pricing and stuff cuz I'm also trying to calculate like the profit from the order. And yeah. And I get a good amount of profit, but I still need to calculate because of local taxes as well because we have like an exorbitant like massive tax amount here in PR. So yeah, I need to like calculate the price and everything again to see it. But yeah, let's hope the buyer ain't gonna pull a fast one on you. Don't worry, I know the buyer. The buyer's another streamer friend of mine. So yeah. Eva, yeah. Eva's the buyer. Eves is the buyer. Now we got like the tracking number and everything, and I send it to them. Just to practice when if it's somebody that I don't really know personally. If it's somebody I know personally, I can just be like, "Hey, your order is mailed. Okay, bye." And then sends a fucking random TikTok hours later. Like how you thought I didn't know. Okay. Oh, that is starting. Drink some water. So far, so good. Might have to simplify the fur on the ears. Because I feel like it's way too much. Ad has started. Also, can everybody hear me well? You said it like last stream with Ava. That's how I know. Yeah. Ad. Ah, yeah. While that's happening, let me look for my Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi. Yeah, audio's good. Yeah, so the problem I had with the audio last time was that my mic volume was super low because the dial was super low. So, yeah. But yeah, let me show off my, cuz I want to show off my store. Yeah. I'm thinking of also like starting to add digital merch, but you know, and I'm gonna add this both on VGen and Ko-Fi. For people that don't know about VGen, they can go to Ko-Fi, etc., etc. But yeah, yeah. So here is my store, right? And here I have a bunch of orders. I'm doing some Unity tutorial follow along stuff, bruh. I have you seen the thing that happened with Unity? I learned about it because of Beazle, because I saw that he quote tweeted something. Yeah, yeah. It was funny though. But yeah, no. But hope the Unity thing works out. Because I know like following tutorial on that stuff is not easy. It is not easy. So let me see what turn are we in. I'm not surprised. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can like hit start on this thing. So far, everybody, like almost everybody, has like 2 stars. I think I have a good amount of people. So, see, we're in 24 turns. Let's do some predictions. Start prediction. And then which team will win? And predictions have started. But yeah, but yeah, hopefully the whole like Unity thing works well. What are you doing in Unity though? Like, what do you want to achieve to do Unity? Right, motherfuckers, vote. But yeah, here is my store for anybody that's new here. I'm gonna try and like really promote this thing like way more. Though I might start like promoting it heavily after I get my label printer because I want to get a label printer and also like a digital scale so I can like I can calculate the weight of the package and also get the labels made because in order for me to do the labels I would need to get a scale to get the weight for it. We just wanted to get better using it. I mostly did Godot before, but it has limitations for 3D right now. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. Mostly trying to make like a 3D stream overlay would be nice. Yo, Flick, let me know. Let me know how that goes. Cause I would love to look at your stuff. You should also stream it. That would be fun. Like your whole process. But yeah, here are the stickers, right? We got some cool ones. We got a Wispy, Red Skull, Green Fang, Graffiti. I spelled graffiti wrong. I'm sorry. Side Eye. This guy, you know, Knife. A lot of my emotes, some dirtied up ones, these as well. Some sus, and they come in packs as well. So if anybody wants to get like a pack of them, feel free. There you go. Let me actually pin this. Yes, pin it. My Ko-Fi is pinned. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thing is, I'm not very talkative. I think also looking, what to say there? Looking up a lot of things, and my work pace is a bit inconsistent. I get that though. Like, I would say my work methods can also kind of be inconsistent. Like, for at least in the start, but like for example, like VODs, I have so much trouble remembering to like upload the VODs because like reminders don't really work on me, like phone reminders. So I'm kind of like, kind of like, oh, like trying to remember. And also like I don't do like stream schedule showcase, right? Like when streamers show their schedule for the week. I don't do that even though I have one prepped up and ready because I don't know, I just forget. I just like I'm just too busy. I'm so busy doing other stuff that I just like forget to do that kind of stuff. I don't know how people keep working for hours. Yeah, it is hard in the beginning, but what I found out is that since I'm a very busy person, it helps really to stream because then I can like hyper focus on one project and give it like at least 3 hours, at least for 2 days a week. And that way I can then like, like I can then like finish it, right? Especially if it's like a 3D thing. Because really, again, I don't have a lot of time, and having to stream really helps out. Yeah, that's kind of what I hope would help me. I feel like you're gonna be fine. Like, if you just do whatever, like, if your content is good, if you have a cool overlay, which I'm seeing since you're gonna use Unity, you're gonna have one of the coolest overlays in the whole, website. Um, but if you have a cool web, like a cool overlay, a good, awesome work, and you also kind of like teach people in a way, or if you present your real you, like you like as a real person, like, you know, not being a fake person, then you're gonna have a lot of people coming in and just chill out, right? And you can start with friends. You know, I started with my friends coming in, even on call, and yeah, it just helped a lot. And then sure, there were times when I just did not get anybody coming in, not even talking on chat, not even doing anything. And then like after raiding a few times, meeting new people and stuff, I slowly managed to build up a good base of people, of, you know, viewers. And, you know, now, you know, now I get like what, 6, 10 people watching me. And even if it's just 4 or 5, like right now I don't see the number, but you know, even if that, I just like it because first I can document my process and everything. But also I can meet new people. I'm meeting new people. So yeah. I barely have an avatar that is not moving yet with a base rig. Honestly, start off with a PNG tuber. Like start off with a PNG tuber and just do it. Like just go in, like and even hell, even do the process. Like when I started, I just went in with like a simple PNG tuber, or not simple because I had to like sculpt it, but you know, it was a PNG tuber. I didn't go like and waited to become a VTuber to start streaming. I just went in as a PNG tuber, and then because and like my plan in the future was to become a VTuber. But yeah, like I just went in as a PNG tuber for a few months, and then I worked on the VTuber during stream during the year, and that gave me a lot of good content as well. So yeah. So you don't really have to just start with like a super like rigged model. Like you can just start off like super simple. A lot of people do that. Jamar ain't see my joke. What was your It's like where you supervisors get back to work or you're fired. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are like supervisors. Yeah, especially you, Mecha, and Spongy as well. It's like, get back to work, Jomar. Whip sound. Whip sound. A little bit of moaning. Whip sound. You know what I mean? But yeah. But yeah, like don't worry that you have to start with like a super profesh, like big
Run, bitch!
ass.
Run!
I love that. Don't feel like you need to start with like a super massive a VTuber. Or not a super
Is it all
massive
by
VTuber.
yourself, handsome?
Hey yo. Um you can just start off simple, right? Hell, even just an image. Or not even an image, just your voice, or not even your voice. You can just maybe do like quiet streams and be that type of like streamer that does quiet streams and art and like just chats with the chat. Like it's normal. It's normal. Hmm. I get it. My perfectionism is biting me a bit. Yeah, that happened to me too. I'm also a perfectionist. I always wait for like the perfect moment to like start on something. And the problem was that I was trying to like create everything first, which I kind of did most of it. But then at some point I was like, damn, I really need to just start streaming. Uh because of that, because like and I just went in and did it, and then like stuff like the overlay, or not really the overlay, because the overlay I did it off camera, but you know, stuff like the VTuber, stuff like the overlay, stuff like the alerts and everything, like all of that ended up just doing it on stream. Okay, but yeah. So let me see how much time we got Let me put that there. But yeah. Yeah, I would say just you know, try to do as much as you can in the beginning of like, that, like prepping up your at least like a PNG tuber and just go for it, man. Because the more you wait, the the more you're gonna think of like stuff to add, and then eventually you're just gonna be like hindering yourself even more. Because you're gonna be like even more perfectionist and trying to like make everything clean and tidy, and you're never gonna start streaming. You're never gonna start streaming, you know. Like I would suggest, sure, do the things, the little things that the most important things first, that don't take too much time. But then like when you do like an overlay or a VTuber or another PNG tuber, depending on what you want, stream the process. You're gonna get a lot of people coming in loving you just like doing the process. Um, Also the music that you chose to use, right? Um, that you can use, if you're gonna be off mic, you can do like very chill out music that people can just chill out, and they're gonna feel like, oh, you're we're working with you, man. Like I follow this other artist that does ASMR drawing sessions that are like, almost an hour long, and I just love listening to their ASMR like little stylus taps, and it's so fucking good. I love it. I love it. Like I put that and like some rainy music, or not rainy music, just like rain sound, like white noise. Just do that. Oh my god. Alright, fuckers who ain't voting. Yeah, guys, vote, vote. You gotta vote. We can't just have Mecha just being voting for themselves. Or not for themselves, just voting by themselves. But yeah. I know you got points. Mecha, don't stop it. If they don't want to use their points, they don't have to use their points. Behave, bottle spray. I technically have like an animation loop for streaming overlay already done, but never used it. Then maybe use that. Maybe use that, right? You can use that. And then while you use that, you can then work on the actual like finished thing. Fine. Yeah. Yeah, you better. You better. I voted. Oh damn. Oh damn, Sunji. Voted. Voted pretty high. But I do get a lot of people though, and how a lot of people just want to like, you know, be very perfectionist, just waiting for that perfect moment to come. But really, like that perfect moment is just gonna end up being kicked around like a can, and then you're not you're just gonna be in like the same routine, and by being trapped in the same routine, like you're just not gonna like start doing anything like streaming or nothing else. May the best viewer win. Oh no, upping the ante here. I tend to learn stuff and never really use it. I do the same thing, unfortunately. I do get a lot of advice, I listen to a lot of advice, and do I follow all the advice? No, not really. But the advice that I do end up using, eventually it does help a lot. But it just, it depends on you, what you want to do, how you want to do it. But really, go on your own pace, man. Like, try not to hinder yourself, make yourself stressed out, because nobody wants to nobody wants to see a very like stressed out artist, because it's your fans, your followers, they don't want to see you get hurt. So yeah. When did I put animal and had become? Not complaining though. It's really just a mentality. I myself am like a perfectionist full through. You can really see it with my art. Like, part of my reason why, and I don't, and I'm not tooting my own horn, but the reason why I try to you know, I try to make very high standard art is because I'm very, very picky. I really have a lot of high standards for myself, and I try to meet them, and I'm not really torturing myself with following all those high standards, because I try to balance it out and trying to mellow out and go with the flow, right? And if something doesn't work out as planned, I just try to be chill about it, right? Because I know what I can give off, I know what I can do, I know my limits. um and that's very important to know that as a streamer, to learn your limits, know your limits, right? Like when I started streaming, I would stream, my stream schedule would be what was Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Saturday. And I was streaming at least for 5 hours straight. And the thing is, really, it was back then when I didn't have a job, but really streaming for all those days, it just felt so exhausting, and I felt so burned out. So then I decided, not only because of tiredness, but also because I was starting my new job. So I decided, hey, okay, let's just stream on Wednesdays at 7:30, because that's the time I would normally already be in my room just chilling, just doing my stuff, right? And Fridays at the same time, 7:30. And the good thing about Fridays is that I can just stream a little bit more, right? Just chill, do art, do games, and not stream on on the weekend, because really on the weekend I can stream, but I choose not to, right? Because on the weekend I'm either Saturdays, normally I'm on a date with my girlfriend, just to have that day just for her. And then Sundays is kind of it's Sunday. It's like the day before Monday. I go to work the next day. So really, and sure, I am streaming these days on Sundays, because that's the only time Gargeth and I are available together. But yeah, um that's the thing. I try to manipulate my schedule depending on how busy I am, and that way I don't burn myself out. And I'm very strict with that, with saying no, I'm not streaming this and day, this day, this day, this day, right? And sure, you might see me here and there collabing with other people, playing games on their streams, but that's the thing, it's on their streams, and I'm just hanging out, right? I'm seeing it as just hanging out. Sippies. Because it's not really saying that I don't like to stream. It's just I don't want to burn myself out. Because for streaming, you need to show off like a good amount of energy. And be like 100% there, right? And in order for me to be 100% there is to like really just, you know, not burning myself out. So very important, if you're gonna start streaming, try not to burn yourself out. Cause you burn yourself out, you're gonna end up hating it, and then you're gonna like probably take like a break, but that break will depend on you if that break will end or not. What if I just burn myself? Probably. I don't know. Maybe. I could try it. You can try it. Yes, queen. Work. Get flamed. But yeah. Are you condoning self-harm, Jomar? Bruh. I'm condoning a big double Whopper with extra cheese and a side of onion rings. That's what I'm condoning. Just shit like that. Whatever shit comes to my brain, that's what I'm condoning. Oh, you got Burger King and PR now? Bro, we had Burger King like even before I was born. Like it's not a new thing. It's actually one of the OG. That like McDonald's, Taco Bell, KFC, you know, like it just yeah, like it's been there. Like the newest thing we've had, unfortunately, is Chick-fil-A. It's like the newest thing we've had, which they came in like I think last year, and now I have a Chick-fil-A in my city where I live, so it's kind of like, bro, now they're here. They're here too. They're here too, spreading their like fucking hate everywhere they go. All we need is a Hobby Lobby, and we're perfectly done. Now I'm just messing with you. Even the Caribbean got Burger King. Yeah, the Caribbean has Burger King. I know we're fucked, but we're not that fucked. You know, there's still capitalism over here, which is the thing that's fucking us over. Tastes like shit there, though. What? What do you mean? What do you mean there? Have you been here? It actually tastes pretty good over here. Probably because like some of the stuff they use, they get it from here, not in the Caribbean. I've never been to PR. Okay, maybe you went to like another island, but at least for the Caribbean, like I know for the Caribbean for PR, we do have a Burger King close to our airport that does like a bunch of themes depending on like the trends that are happening. Like I remember they would do a Wednesday Burger King and they would decorate the whole thing from the Adams Family movie. I remember when they did the Spider-Verse one and they had like the whole Burger King logo upside down hanging from a web. Right now they have a Naruto theme for that Burger King, but it's so cool. Let me see if we can find it. Gonna lurk a bit. Have a good one, Flick. I hope the Unity thing works out for you. Let me check the Burger King. Let's see. Naruto Burger King Puerto Rico. Naruto menu. But it's so cool. me show it off. Just trying to find a good photo. Oh well. But yeah, this is the Burger King. This is the Naruto Burger King. Right? Like you get like your cherry blossoms, you know, the whole shebang really. It's so cool. Like look at this. See if it loads better. It loads well. It's Facebook. It's not gonna load good. Like this is the logo. This is how the logo looks. I love this. See, like this is the new Burger King logo with Japanese characters. This works. This actually looks good. But when it's like the original one, the original like letters, the American what letters, like the English letters, um but it's the older version, 2000s version. That's better. I love the 2000s version even more. See if I can find a better quality one. Okay, this is like when you pass by, like this is what you see. Like you can see like the cherry blossoms, the Japanese gate, see the big ass Naruto. I don't know why Naruto, but okay. And the cool thing is that you get your food in a white paper bag that has like a drawing of Naruto and what was the other one? Susuke. It's really cool. Was it cause the Naruto toys? No, I don't think they're selling toys because I haven't seen any toys. Actually, maybe, but the toys are pretty shit. Like it's just like a bunch of paper stuff or just shitty little plush stuff. But you know, when it comes to toys, Burger King is shit. Like, yeah, total shit. Maybe it is. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. Wait, toys actually look cute. Yeah, toys. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the toys. Yeah. Are these the toys? Yeah, these are the toys. These are actually pretty cute. Better than what was it? Pop figures. But yeah, let me show you guys the what was it? It was the Atoms. Here we go. Like this is how it looked at night. Like this is how it looked at night. Like look at this. Look at the lighting, the spider webs. Like this is amazing. I love this Burger King. And like I love how they even changed the colors of the logo to like a more purple. Like, look at this. Like look at the fucking gate. Sure it's cardboard, but still. It's just fun. Like themed fast food restaurants are so much fun. So good. And then let me show you guys because the Spider-Verse one was really good. Spider-Verse. Yeah, here we go. So this is how it looked, right? So this was the drive-through. The drive-through had these like orange gates, which were like those like portal lines. And you get like a bunch of spider webs as well. And if you look at this, let me see, where's like a better trying to look for a better image here. No, not that one. Trying to find a good image of it though. Okay, here we go. You can see how they literally flipped the logo. And it should have had like you know, webs here to look like they're just hanging from a web. But yeah, that was like the thing, and this was like the burger that they would sell. Like this is the same burger they had for like the promotional stuff for How to Train Your Dragon live action, which I know about because my girlfriend really wanted to eat that combo, the How to Train Your Dragon combo, and then I just went with her to like eat it, and it was really good. It was really good. But yeah, Like this is how the logo looked like. See the webs over here? Yeah. Really fun. This is how it looked at night. Like the red and blue, the orange. It looked really good. Looked really, really good. But yeah. It's crazy how like Burger King stopped, getting like cool toys. Like McDonald's toys were mostly the best always, but still like not even an effort. Just like shitty paper stuff, like paper toys and stuff. Turn Norwegian. Just checking the turn in Mario Party. Damn, there's a lot. Luigi's like really going to the front there. Okay. Oh, damn it. Bowser, I love you, but come on. Come on. I really need you to start. I really like that cake. That cake is really good. The shell cake. Okay, we're at turn 38. So we still have quite a way to go. Let's go for like a darker gold here. Start with that. And then from there, add some highlights. Eventually, I do want to do some IRL streaming, like having a camera. I have a camera, like a desk camera, and I want to try out like IRL streaming at some point. To maybe like do like some sketchbooking sesh, maybe some scrapbooking as well, or not even really scrapbooking, just like gluing a bunch of stuff in my sketchbook to kind of like catalog. Because something I want to do with my sketchbook is to also like be a little bit more messy with it. And something I was thinking of doing is just adding, packaging, or at least make a sketchbook that's all about like cut up and glued pieces of packaging that I get of like art toys and stuff, or just random things that I like, right? Like stickers, stuff like that. So maybe to like catalog and have it as like inspo. While Jamar appeared, yo. Yeah, while Jamar appeared. But yeah, I want to see if I can do that, like catalog everything. That'll be fun. This one's coughed, so I'm gonna catch the next. This is coughed, so I'm gonna catch the next one, bruh. Don't make fun of my cough. I'm trying here. I'm trying here, man. So mean. Oh god. God. This week was so fucking long. I really wanted it to end. I feel like Fridays are just like the highlight of my week, honestly. Just because of like how I can just like stream for more time. Because it just like brings me back to summer, like my summer vacation of just like meeting new peeps over here on on Twitch. It's kind of like it's really nice having that feeling again. like I don't know, I just felt summer just felt like I was freelancing in a way. Like I do freelance, you know, but it just felt like, you know, as if Twitch was just like my full-time job. And that kind of felt good because I love streaming. I love streaming. And meeting new peeps. But you know, obviously the reality is that you can't really like make it your real job. Not at least in the beginning, or most of the time, because like you know, only people that might be able to like get a job would be people that get like thousands and thousands of followers, right? So yeah, so it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to just you know go in for streaming. Like I've been streaming for what like 2 years already, and you know I'm not here like getting a bunch of followers. Like even though a lot of people say like oh like why haven't you gotten a lot more viewers or you know getting like you know 1K followers. It is because one, I'm not doing big booba ladies nor big peck dudes. Huh. And two, you know, and this is part of it is like also because of me, like my fault is that I really am bad at promoting myself. Um so yeah. I promote you. Thank you, Mecca. Hey, he said booba. Ah, funny. You're funny. You're funny. Wumbo. Wumbo. Number 15. Number 15 foot lettuce. The lid. Getting less and less Patrick now. We might play a little bit of Il Taxico's Room in a bit. Because I really want to like keep playing that game on stream. I love this song. It's just a random song they made for an anime for Slice of Life, but it's so fucking good. So like Zelda-y. Sometimes you just get the best music in the weirdest of places, right? Like right now, let me look for one. Let me look for a few. What was it? Was it M? It was something. Hold up. I remember I just added to the Y2K playlist. I be walking to the ops with this music. Hell yeah. Like this song is just from like a small scene of the main character playing some like World of Warcraft or Japanese like RPG. Like the fucking like and like it they encounter their fucking teacher. Because they're I think they're like a senior in high school, and they just encounter their like a female teacher on the game, and it's so funny because like the you know the teacher's like, oh, did you guys do your homework? I hope you did and not waste your time playing video games and such. And then like that same student is like, oh no, teach, and she says so proudly, I wasted all of my time or no, she would lie and say, "Oh, teach, yeah, sure, I did all my work and did not play anything all summer." And the teacher would be like, "You fucking liar! I saw you. We played together." But it was funny. It was funny. Like, I feel like I would, like, if I find a student in like fucking World of Warcraft or something, uh, and I would say like that you guys do your homework, and that student like tells me that, "Oh yeah, I did my homework," I would be like, "You fucking liar! I saw you. I saw your ass in World of Warcraft." What was it? What was I doing? Oh yeah, sort newest. Okay, so let me put this song. Okay, you can find music in the weirdest of game titles sometimes, like games that you would just to like not hear about ever. It's weird, but like here's one, and the name is Mary Kate and Ashley Magical Mystery Mall. It's just some rando like PlayStation 1 game, but just listen to it. Just listen to it. It's so chill. They did their homework and taught dungeon bosses a lesson. Yeah, they did. I remember I encountered one of my like last year students while being in line for the Switch 2. It was funny. And then like when the classes started and I find him in the library, I'm like, "Did you get it? Did you get it?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Yeah." Oh, you play WoW? No, I don't play WoW. I don't. Not interested. But you know those types of games, which I really don't play. Only RPG I play is like the fucking Pokemon. If a teacher asked me if I did my homework, I'm gonna be like, "Did you feed you kids, bitch? I don't got any kids, so ha, I ain't got kids." What you gonna say with that? What you gonna say about that? Huh? I ain't got kids. I'm gonna feed myself. WoW got worse over time, sadly. I heard so much shit about WoW, like, the first years were like, the golden age and then got shittier and shittier, and then they try to bring back like the classic, but honestly, like a lot of the people that played WoW were so toxic. And I think a lot of the people that played the old WoW, I think they went to League and then they toxed it up League, or League created their own toxic environment. I don't even know. Playing Guild Wars mostly, yeah, I don't even know about that because I don't play that stuff. I know I mostly play Nintendo stuff. We out of school, you getting a mouthful about if I did my homework or not. Okay, I don't even care, dude. If you didn't do your homework, that's fine. I can still give you the F. That's what I tell the students. They're like, "Oh, is this for points? Is this important? Is this for points?" And yeah. And I'm like, "I don't know. I don't know." Sometimes I just ignore them if they ask me that. And sure, they might think, "Oh, okay, he ignored me. That means this is not for points." And if I see that they think that, I just go in and say, "How do you know that? How do you know that? You never know. Like, legit, that thing you just did there could really help your grade down the line if something happens to it." And that's when they say, "Fuck." I could never get into WoW combat because people got like 50, 25 plus years of experience. Yeah, just like just put that guy from South Park. That's literally those those types of people sometimes. But yeah. Same. Yeah, no, like I don't play it honestly. Again, it's the only type of like strategy games that I play is either Pokemon or the Mario RPG games, but even so, my strategy is just raising my attack stat. That's the most I've done. Classic. Classic song. Based. Yeah, I had a little bit of my spooky playlist in the stream playlist right now. Jump, I'm I'ma get you so scared. What about Warframe? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I think I've heard of it, but I haven't heard about it. I'm very, very like, you know, I don't know a lot about that type of games. Cause like, okay, just looking at it, right? Like Warframe. What's the other one? Guild Wars. Night of the monsters from the dance coming in. Yeah, like Guild Wars. Maybe WoW. Like World of Warcraft. Let me see the characters. See, yeah, like the problem with a lot of these, and maybe it's not so much a problem with World of Warcraft, because I know that their style is a little bit more stylized, but the problem with a lot of these is that they're either way too realistic for my taste, and or a lot of the time they're very, very like top down view, and like the character's like super fucking small. And the problem with that is that I wanted to see the character like close up, like look at them while playing it. um but that's the problem with it. That's the problem that I have with games like WoW or League, is that they make the character way too small, and I want to see the character while I play. That's why I prefer 3D platformers, stuff like that, because I can like see the character, like Mario Odyssey, Billy Hatcher, etc., etc. Online Twilight Princess, when? Oof, when exactly? Though I don't know what you would do online with that game. I'm a pro at Warframe. If you ever check it out, maybe not, but thank you for the offer. You can choose to zoom in. You don't have to place like that. Yeah, but even if you zoom in, like I'm still not a big fan of the realism. Like there's games that I do like the realism, like God of War, Ragnarok, or God of War. Um, but yeah, I'm very, very picky, my dude. I'm very, very picky. Oh, the monsters on a day. And all the monsters gone. It's your heart. But yeah, I know, but it really depends. Really depends on the game. I know Metro, for example, is pretty much realistic. And it's a game that actually I didn't really grow up with because of that. Because I didn't really find it interesting, right? And then later on I kept, looking at the story, looking at the playthroughs, looking at newer games, like for example, Metro Other M, and I started really loving it. So yeah, and part of it was also because of like, Metroid was part of like Samus was part of Smash. And a lot of the games that I grew up later on that I played was because I got introduced to them through Smash. So I could play a Solid Snake. It's not gonna be like in my priority list anytime soon, but eventually. Um, what else? Could, you know, maybe Fire Emblem, but again, strategy games are not really my thing. So it really depends. Like I'm very, very picky. And I do try to like uh, you know, get new games and learn and just like explore new games, right? But another thing is that, it costs money. So I always, especially now, I always try to like be very, very like careful with what with the money that I use up, right? So if I want to get a game, at least like a multiplayer game, I at least want to know if the style is good. Repo, for example, is a game that I really love the style of, right? It's very cartoony, it's very fun. So it's a game that I would pay for. Peak is another one, and also because like, I can play it with friends as well. And it has been super fun lately. Four frame free, yeah, but again, style is the problem, and it's not really like a game that's kind of like tickles my fancy. It's not a game that like really tickles my fancy. And I think like similar to like shows and anime, where if it's an anime that's like super super mega like realistic and story isn't that interesting, then it's not an anime that I'm gonna give too much attention to. Also, like shows, there's a lot of live action shows that a lot of people go gaga over, but for me, am not a big fan. Like Wednesday, for example, is one that I really like because I grew up with like Adam's Family and stuff. And I really like the whole like dark vibe thing, right? And the mystery. Like that one is one that I would watch. Um, but if it's something like Pretty Little Liars or what are others? Just like boring drama shows, I'm just like nah, nah. The only one that a lot of people would say that, oh, but that one's boring is like Downton Abbey. But I mainly watch that one because I'm a history nerd and I really love the time period in like though that in that show. And I really want to watch the Gilded Age. I think that's what it's called, which is on HBO, which is I think this made by the same people that worked on Downton Abbey, but this time it's in America in the US and it is new money versus old money. Like that's the drama. Um Damn, I want another baby Tenno. What is that? I don't know what that is. I watched some anime series and read manga and books on occasion, a movie. Yeah, for me, it's mostly movies. Like I prefer to watch a movie over a series. Mainly because it's like it's just like everything you need is there. Like everything you need is there. Like if you need a whole show for your writing, and this is not a diss to shows or like their writing or whatever, but if you need to a whole show to convey a story, you know, and you can like summarize it into a movie, like what are you even doing? Like just do a movie at that point, right? And I prefer movies because it's just that it's quick. It's just I'm not like bench watching. I normally go to the theater to watch the movie, and there I'm completely focused on the movie, right? Like that's something that my girlfriend and I just go and do, right? Most of our dates are just going to the movies because we're like big movie lovers. Um, you would know if you played. Yeah, but I don't because I am normal. Ops. Yeah, series work for me only when animated. Exactly, exactly. When it's animated, I'm down, especially if it's anime. because with a more Western animation, it really depends. Like I remember Love, Death and Robots. It really depends because if you give me a hyper realistic animated film, no hate on it. It's just that it's not my taste. But if you give me realism, I'm not gonna watch it. Like I might watch a little bit, but if I don't like it, I'm just gonna click the next episode, right? And that happened to me with the newest season of Love, Death, and Robots, where I started seeing this episode of these like rich people looking at poor people just like battling on top of dinosaurs and like in a race as well. And it also had Mr. Beast, unfortunately. But I just saw the style and it was just so, unappetizing. It was boring. Same with a lot of the military episodes that they have over on Love, Death, and Robots. Like, I just prefer the ones where they animate them. I love Death and Robots. Love Death and Robots. I watched the first season and some of the 2D. The first season I feel is the best one because it has more variety. When we got to like this stuff like the second season, for example, it started to really get in favor of realistic animation, and when you started seeing that the seasons go by, most of the animation was just realism. And part of it I do blame the gaming community, but because a lot of the gaming community just wants like hyper realistic graphics and it's just will not work. It's not work. Why do you need hyper realism when doing animation? Like you can do it if you want, but really it's like why so much shit, right? Like it's I don't know. For me, not my cup of tea, right? Don't prefer it really. Yeah. I'm always like, if you could make something fantastic, why make it realistic? Exactly. Exactly. And if you want to do realistic fantasy, bring up the ante. Like, raise the roof, raise the level of the shit you can make. Like Alice in Wonderland, that shit is crazy. That shit is good. Ad has started. Oh, ad has ended. But yeah, I was saying like stuff like Alice in Wonderland, like the live action, that one was actually pretty good. I really love that one and I still do. Um because they just make they make Wonderland so unique, so wonderful, but serious at the same time. Um so yeah, like yeah, that's the problem. The live action or 2D, never seen the 2D. I did read the book though. Yes, finally someone that likes live action. It's so dope. It's really dope because it works. First of all, it works because of the setting and the themes. It's Victorian times and it's Wonderland. Come on. Come on. Like it's perfect. And not only that, but it's a new story, right? Because it's not the child Alice. It's actually a sequel. It's actually like years later, Alice years later, after the original Disney one, where she's like painting roses and doing stuff, and we can even see it in the movie. But yeah, like it's another story. Reason why Maleficent worked as well. It was an interesting world building, interesting designs, good casting, but then the story changed. It wasn't the same story of Sleeping Beauty, right? It was just the story of Maleficent in another light, you know? Even though, sure, I would prefer keeping Maleficent like the evil, like evil. But you know, you gave Maleficent a new side. Similar with Cruella. I am, I think, in the minority saying that I love Cruella. The fashion design is amazing. The setting is amazing. The colors are amazing. The characters are amazing. The actors are amazing. Like all of it is so good. And why? Because it's a new story. It's a new perspective. The unfortunate thing about it was that, you know, part of it was like the times, but also that, you know, part of it was also that it got pulled. I feel like it got pulled very quickly from theaters and strictly and straight to like streaming. So people cling to the nostalgia and did not like the live action. I watched the new Alice in the cinema, was so good. I watched it too, and it was so fucking good. I remember, I think I watched it with my sister, when it came out. But yeah, like, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing that I love about, you know, those kinds of movies. It's just it's a new story. You know, it's new, like it's the same characters but different story. And it's not like a different story like what apparently happened with Snow White, where they wanted to make her this kind of like revolutionary figure, because that doesn't work. That doesn't work. And also they were really just it was really the same story, but they added new stuff because of the modern times. Lilo and Stitch, that was an insult to my eyes. The Lilo and Stitch live action was an insult to my eyes. I hate it with all my being. Because they got so many things wrong. They got Hawaii. They made Hawaii. Hawaii is actually the original way of saying it, but they made Hawaii so ugly, and it's one of the most beautiful places in the world. Maleficent hot as fuck, yes, yes. Angelina Jolie, yes. The actress was also unlikable. Yeah, she was very, very unlikable. And the thing is that apparently after the movie came out, she was doing a Broadway play, and she was apparently like pretty good in the Broadway play. What is this song? I got this mecha, isn't it? Oh, guys, I forgot the winner. Team Donkey Kong and Wario wins. Congrats. I almost forgot it. Let's see. Choose the prediction. Choose outcome. Wario and DK. So congrats to everybody that chose Team Wario and DK. Got points. This is a bob. This is a bob. Oh, Spongy, I think this is the second time you win. You're closer and closer to my redeem. That's a cute emo flick. Whose is that? So cute. Okay, let me fix up the song is a bob. Eonix, yo. Let me see. It's a cute emote. Yeah, you got a hot avatar, VTuber. Had birthday yesterday. Nice. But yeah, going back to like the live action thing. Yeah, like she was very, very unlikable. Um, and she was like so unlikable, you know, on all sides. And then you got like fucking what's her face, Gadam Gadot or something. I forgot her name. I forgot her name. I don't even care. Wonder Woman. First of all, fuck her so much. Fuck her to my core. You know, Free Palestine. Uh, she's so lifeless. She's so lifeless. What the fuck? I know two other people's birthdays who were yesterday. Wait, who was the other person? Wait, Wonder Woman or Gal Gadot? It's the same actress. I'm talking about the actress. Gal Gadot. Yeah, yeah. Gal Gadot. Not Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman would kick that motherfucker's ass. Like the actual Wonder Woman. A Gigantomecha? What? What do you mean? Yo, is this Starbomb? God damn. That's a blast from the past. I remember being a Boy Scout and just like listening to it with my buddies. You know him? Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, I've watched his streams. What about him? I love this rap. It was his birthday yesterday. Oh, nice. That's nice. Should really send him a birthday. Happy birthday. Candy ass. Just art student. Teletubby. Cute. Just shirt. The fucking product placement. Yes, the Smash one. Also the fucking Samus one is so good as well. And how like everybody's just like gooning over her. Even Kraid. I actually still watch Game Grumps sometimes. I feel like the my favorite time when I was like really watching them was during COVID when they were playing Sonic Heroes. Because apparently they played it before, like a year before or something. But when COVID started, they went in and like played it, and they were playing the other characters because they only did like Team Sonic before that. And it was like really fun. I never really got the hate that some of the like Game Grumps gets sometimes though. I don't know if it's because of like the times or people just be hating, but I still kind of like listen to them in the background. I still follow them on Twitch, which is just like an automatic like reruns of their episodes. So yeah, like they're just like fun to have in the background. Dun, 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 dun. That's literally that song from Nightmare Before Christmas. I feel Santa Claus. I feel Santa Claus. I could catch an oogie boogie. They took down the original Samus video. Really? No. Fuck no. Hold up. What was it? Starbomb. Samus? No. that one was one of like my favorites. Although I think somebody. Oh wait a minute. I'm just checking here. Okay, yeah, because like Starbomb, Ego Raptor uploaded their own. Starbomb, Troid. Okay, yeah, and I think they re-uploaded it, but in 3D. So they're in 3D. But I remember there was an OG version, or I don't know if there was never like a or like an OG animated version. Let me see. Yeah. On the original? Okay, nice. I gotta watch Dragon Ball Z now. But at least the old episodes. Like the really, really old episodes. Hey yo. Yo. How much charge do I have here? Got 72. Okay. No 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 no. Think I'm queer. Might be popping up on the ops, yeah. I gotta really watch the old episodes. Because that's like the style that I really liked about Dragon Ball. Because I really not really a big fan of like well, I like the newer stuff. I started watching the new stuff through like TikTok clips, but I don't know, looking at the style, like style wise, I really prefer the older stuff. When he was like a little kid. Bro, we would like fucking quote this fucking song when I was a Boy Scout, like middle school. Like we would like fucking like we would quote this, and it was like okay, it was like stuff like this. I remember also the all the parody videos, like Bart Baker parody videos of like super well known like celebrities and songs from those times. Like I remember when he did this whole plot of Taylor Swift being like Satan, like the devil, and like being possessed, or not even possessed, like she was the devil, you know. And it was fun. It was fun. I like the also like the very unhinged Lady Gaga videos that he would do as well. And the Katy Perry ones were fun too back then. I think he's been doing like other stuff recently, but not really like parody videos anymore. 4, 3, 2, 1, smash. I wish I could do like more songs. I know I forgot his name. Uh but the guy that is in Ninja Sex Party, like he still does some banger songs. I think he did like a Kraken one recently, a few years back. And I think he did one of like going into my parents' place or something where he takes a date over to his parents' place because he still lives with his parents. Like it's so funny. But yeah, but I like what are their names? Aaron and the other guy, I don't remember, but the other guy, the main guy from Game Grumps with long hair, the long like flowy hair, like I haven't seen him doing a song like Ego Raptor, right? Haven't seen a song from him in, like, ages. I don't know if he still does songs. Probably not. Damn, 2014. God damn, that was like middle school for me. It was fucking middle school. It was like fucking watching Undertale videos and creepypasta videos. But like the fan community of like creepypasta. So like the MMDs, the AMVs, like all of that shit. Pokemon AMVs were my jam. Yo, Jomar, you're alive. Absolute. You're alive too. Yeah, I will say I took a break for like 2 weeks because I haven't taken a break since like January, and then like I took like a 2 week break while I dealt with all the work stuff. Oh my god, this Regratoid, yeah, this Samus song one. This is not the original one. The original one was actually 2D. Because like the original video was posted 11 years ago. I need to get an income idea at the 29. I'm on my own. Oh no, bruh. I hope everything's good. Like, what do you? So, are you like? Do you have a place or what? If you don't have to ask that though. Like, you don't have to answer that. Let me see. This one. Okay, I don't know if this. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. I remember it now. Yeah, he had like the basket of puppies. Yeah, now I remember. I just don't remember the animation being this kind of like, I don't want to say bad, but I don't remember I remember the animation being better. On my own ass and on my own, as in I'm out of school. Oh, okay. You graduated? I didn't lose anything. I just decided to leave school with a diploma instead of a degree. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I honestly like that's like the common sense just now, right? Like, you know, the diploma's not really doing a lot nowadays, and also like people are getting more and more in depth the more education you're in. Like, I know right now a lot of people are going back to to like college and doing like more like with their education, mainly to like not pay their student loans, because really people are like they cannot, they're like strangled with it, like with the loans. um but yeah, um so hopefully everything works out, man. But do you have like, you don't have to answer this, but like, are you okay, like, home wise, like housing wise, or are you like completely on your own? Is that considered dropping out? No, no, because he it's a diploma, isn't it? Yeah, like you still get the diploma. Yeah, it's 6 months of work. Exactly, exactly. But damn, man, like I remember when you started, but like I hope everything goes well, man. There's a diploma exit option. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, but if they drop out, Their degree program? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Hey yo, Eva, with the raid. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. My name is JomarJV. I am a 2D, 3D artist. Right now, we're doing a doodle redeem. I'm just fucking around and having fun with it, honestly. Just practicing painting. Yeah, I have. Welcome. Here are my socials. I right now I am mainly trying to post on Blue Sky because I had to take out my Instagram link because it just does not work anymore. Now it doesn't work when I share it. So yeah, if you want to follow me over on Blue Sky, you can. You can also follow me on Twitter. I'm on Twitter, but I don't really post there. Yeah, welcome. What were you doing, Ava? What were you doing? Yeah, I don't want to be a game dev because I'm not really passionate about games now, so I don't do I don't spend extra hours with less pay for a game program. Yeah, I get it though. I get that. So what are you thinking of doing though? You're thinking of doing like more like serious work? Not serious like undermining game deving, but you know, like more maybe like uh programming for defense or programming for, you know, other stuff. More Resident Evil 0? Nice. I'm still waiting on that fucking Resident Evil F, man. Still waiting. I can't wait. I can't wait. I want to see it. I'm leaning towards web development that then app dev. That's good. That's good. Cause like you can even like go in and from there eventually create your own apps that can be like super useful. So I think that's a really good idea, a really good pathway. And also hopefully you are still in contact with some of your professors that really helped you out because maybe they can help you out. Either maybe getting a job like recommendation or maybe giving you like more feedback on your stuff. So hopefully like you still have that contact with you. I've never thought that would happen, not gonna lie. Yeah. Um you mean Silent Hill F? Yeah. Or wait, you said Resident Evil 0. I mix those two up sometimes. Jamar, you have any great app ideas I can steal? Maybe not a social media app. But what about an app for, I don't know, maybe like an app for organization to like better organize something like I don't know, like maybe an app where like you can have, you know, actual good reminders that can pop up like, you know, certain amount of times or I don't know, like I feel like something that can be like used for production, like you know, actual production. Maybe an app for you know, mood boards where you can just copy and then keep adding and like, you know, archiving photos that you like. Kind of like like making your own Pinterest board, but like, you know, you have an app for, you know, create that stuff. I know it already exists, but you know, maybe like making it better. For app dev, it's never about the idea, it's always about the execution. Yeah, exactly. Make a Windows file manager that's better than File Explorer. That's a good one. Yeah, organization is really good. We always need good organization apps. Or an Android version of PureRef. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know for Apple there is one, which is VizRev, which I heard it's getting updated. Because they had problems with the code originally, and yeah, they had to like remake it. But yeah, if you can make like organization apps, that would be better. Like that would be hella better. Who isn't VizRev Beazle's app? Yeah, yeah, VizRev is Beazle's app. He is, from what I heard, he's currently in the process, or at least his team is currently in the process of updating it. Because he had a bunch of problems with like previous coders where they were like god awful from what he told us. And yeah, like they even lost all of the code. I think like I think he said that they wrote on top of the old code and basically uh everything disappeared, so they had to like redo it again, and he got like really pissed off. And you know how like pissed, you know how he gets pissed off. Like you, that man, you piss him off, oh, you're fucked. You fucked. It's funny. Hey, I heard about the drama on stream. Yeah, they didn't use GitHub. I think that was the thing, that they didn't use a GitHub or something, and also like they didn't really, like they just saved on top of the uh the good versions that they had. So yeah, like they really fucked it up. But yeah, he said that he got a new, he said that he did get a new team of people to like work on it. Um so yeah, you got like a new team of people to work on it, and but like to like actually like for them to just work on the whole thing, because he says that he doesn't really want to like he's still what, like he's still, you know, there during the process, but he just want like he just wants to like focus on his game and work focus on his art. um and so he just gave the, you know, the all that work to like a team that he hired of, you know, coders and stuff to make the thing better. It's called revision control and programming, where you can save code online. Yeah, they didn't, I think they didn't do that. I think, yeah, like they didn't do that. Like they did like a very, from what he said, they did like an extremely shitty thing. But another problem is though that he was talking about was that how, and also let me give because I forgot to give Too Clean and Eva a shout out. So Too Clean, and then shout out Eva Has Fallen. There we go. Go give them a follow. They're amazing people. But yeah, yeah, apparently they did like a super awful job at that. I just been talking. I just realized you're making this character. You're making this character. It's pretty impressive. Yeah. Well, this is like a. I have like the reference here that Mecha gave me, but this is like his avatar that he created in what, Final Fantasy 14. With costumes and stuff. Yeah, like this was just, you know, yeah, this me. It's just like a, yeah, like a drawing I'm making. Ooh, this red though. This red though. Let me bring it up. God damn, this red is like sexy. Look at that. I'm a Vieira. I don't know what that means, but okay. I just read it like Viagra, and I was like, damn, Mecha, you're a Viagra? Like, what happens if I take you? Like, will my thingy thing turn into a robot? It's the race I am. Oh, okay. Class in game. What? Wouldn't catch me dead as a scaly or cat boy. But you can be a bunny boy. Interesting. What you got against scalies though? Scalies are good. Scalies are cool. Why you gotta hate on the scalies? They're cool. My god. It's a race, not class. Also, hello, Silver. But the class is Gunbreaker. Interesting. Ah, race, not class. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a bunny man race. Like this is the. Let me show you. Where's PureF? There we go. So, like this is the character, right? At least this is the uniform, clothing. This is like his character. Like it's all black hair, you know, bunny ears. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Stretch. Thank you for the stretch, absolute. But yeah, I fucking got it. Yeah, I did that. I did Blender, which that reminds me, I still need to finish up the raid to learn. That's just still like a massive project I need to work on. It's just like right now I'm working on the VGen stuff. Um, but yeah, that's like the character. Okay, what time is it? I think I'm gonna take a little pause here and turn on the game. Yeah. What? Uh, you said Eva! Eva! Another sale, thank you! Eva, you're gonna like, what did you buy? See, what did you buy? Hold up, let me check that. Let me check what you bought. Cause then, if it's another, like a different sticker from what I ordered already, you gotta wait. Cause I need to get the other ones. Let's see, what you got? What you got? I'm not gonna show it, don't worry. Okay, you got the graffiti bat. You got the dirty sticker pack. Interesting. Yeah, that one's gonna be a lot. Actually, no, those are two. Those are two. Okay. No, three. You got the gagging sticker, the dirty gagging sticker. Interesting. You got the green skull sticker. Damn, Eva. You really, oh damn, 23. Oh damn, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Eva is my sugar daddy. Like they just pay me because I'm their hoe at this point. They're paying for everything. Daddy likes to spoil her kin, that's why. Yes. What the? Okay. We're back. Uh, what the fuck? Just like fucking disconnected. Weird. Okay. Actually, like turn on the fan. It's on green. Yeah, we back. Nice. But yeah, we were talking about how Eva is my sugar daddy. Yeah, Eva paying for my Labubus. For my Labubu addiction. Too bad I can't get like the 24 karat Labubu. Cause that other bitch got it. Oh, I want a golden Labubu. Eva, can you give me golden Labubu? Come on, sugar daddy. Give me a golden Labubu. I want it. This is the one and only 24 karat. This is the only 24. I can't do the British voice. Didn't they steal the golden one? I don't even know. Like, did they stole it from her or what? I don't even know. Not yet, kitten. Oh damn. Slaps me. Call me kitten. Call me kitten. God damn, Eva. Getting saucy here. Yeah, I don't know if they stole it though. I never heard about that. About them like stealing it. I'm seeing like a part of the plate. Yeah, part of the plate that's just like this. Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah, because I gotta watch out for that area. I'll refrain from buying more stickers until you release more. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. But that's good that you're buying, because now I buy those and then I'm stucked up for those stickers. Because what I'm doing is, since I'm starting out and not and instead of like buying all the stickers already like there, um what I'm doing is I'm just like ordering the ones that people are buying for me, and then like from there I wait and then I get them. Then I mail them, but then like I get like the rest of the bunch, right? Like I mail one and then I get the rest, which is good, because then I can like, if people order those, then I can just like, send like quickly package them and already mail them. So Eva's like really stocking me up. MB, the stolen story was AI slop. Ah, okay. Oh, my bad. Ah, my bad. The stolen story was AI slop. My bad. Makes sense. Makes sense. Honestly, would not be surprised if that whole story was just fucking AI. It just fits. I feel like the same people that go crazy for a Labubu, or not really, not really. I was gonna say like same people that go crazy for a Labubu are the same people that are like, you know, AI crazy. But I remember that I have a friend who got a Labubu, a strawberry pink Labubu. But they're an artist and they are totally against AI. So it's like, yeah, not everybody, not everybody. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I also would like a love note so that my mother thinks I have a pen pal. Bro, I'm gonna personally send it. Oh, that's funny. Wait, is that what a pen pal does? Just like love letters or whatever? That's funny. He's just gonna be like, oh, Eva, Eva, uh, 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 who is this? Who is this? Who's sending you the letters? Who's sending you these letters? Is it you got a boyfriend? You got a girlfriend friend? Who's sending you these letters? These letters. Was it that guy Gargreth? I'm trying to do my Spanish accent. I normally don't do my Spanish accent. Like, when are you giving me nietos? When are you giving me nietos? When are you giving me grandchildren? Nah, she knows Gargrith has a husband. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, no, no, no. But yeah, you want, and then like after that whole conversation, is that are you hungry? Are you hungry? Do you want do you want and what was it? Do you want a tamale? Do you want some rice? Do you want masapan? Do you want some chocolate caliente with some bread? Some bread. No more like caldo. Do you want some caldo? I can make you some caldo. I can also make some caldo for your internet friend. I actually had like a very light dinner earlier, like before stream, which is why I streamed a little bit late. Because the problem with me is that I'm at a point where I don't even know what to eat for dinner. Like I'm just like, what do I eat? And I've actually apparently people are saying that I've lost weight, so hooray for that. But I'm just here like I don't know what to eat. Like literally today though, my dad did buy some, you know, some soup, like packages of soup, and I'm like, ooh, soup. I can put some boiled eggs on that, like ramen does. And like dip some bread. And yeah, that's what I ate. If you do make a lover letter, that's if you comfortable. I will hang it up on my wall. Bet, bet. You eat food. I when I can. It's just like the some also like I don't know. Like I'm at a point where like there's some I'm gonna because the thing is that we've been eating a lot of the same food a lot of the time because my dad just finds some food that is like cheap and easy to make and just keeps buying it and then keeps cooking it and then there comes a point where I'm just like fatigued by it. Like I remember like one of the things that he bought was a like fried chicken patties and they were really good, But the problem that I had was that now I started to get like tired of them. And also I think one time when I ate one, um I started getting like my stomach started to hurt. Um but mainly it's that I started to get tired of the taste, and I got to a point where I just like felt sick just, with just the smell, right? So I'm just sometimes I'm just like I don't even know what to eat, you know. Um yeah. BRB, for some reason I feel like making ramen. Oh, jealous. I want ramen. Even the pack one. The packing one. Actually, we were talking about ramen last stream. Oh my god. Smoke detector and a fucking jump scared. I am starting to get hungry again though, because soup is just water. But I don't know. Maybe I'll grab like snack or something. Uh, which I do try not to like snack at night or eat anything. It's like after dinner, I just don't have anything. Maybe I could get like the occasional like maybe one slice of bread with a little bit of Nutella spread on it and milk, but that's really it. But that's, it's starting to get like very rare. Uh, so yeah. You guys think I should have a Facebook if I want to start social media, for instance? I don't know about Facebook, man, because I am not there. Like I'm there, but I don't post. I don't interact. I am not there. The only times I'm there is when my girlfriend sends me a reel from there, and that's really it. She does use Facebook, but I don't. Maybe you can find a good amount of people there, but Facebook, I don't know, man. Facebook, I just don't like it personally, both with because of the UI, how everything's not organized, but I don't know, just the environment, just the vibe. Usually what I do is keep light snacks in my room. Yeah, like you can do that, but for me, I don't like having food in my room because it attracts bugs. Like it's gonna attract bugs. So sometimes my dad would just bring me sometimes my dad would bring me like maybe like a few slices of fruit or whatever, and sure, I could go in and like eat that in my room, but if it's like a full fucking meal or fucking thing, like a full yeah, like a full meal, I'm just like nope, nope. Take it to the kitchen. I'm gonna follow you going over there. Like I'm not eating that thing here. Cause like I live in the countryside. I live in like the mountains, so I'm gonna get a bunch of bugs, you know? So better to be cautious with that. I don't wanna be like a certain streamer, a certain streamer, very famous streamer that has cockroaches. Have a good lurk, Eva. Oh, you mean the bald man? Yeah, he's balding, isn't he? Yeah. I just don't see it because like everything's so dark in the background. But yeah, I think he's balding. Nurgle's avatar. Wait, who? Nurgles. What is a Nurgle? A Warhammer God of Decay? Wait, are we comparing that guy with this monster? Is that like a comparison that people are doing? That's funny. It's actually funny. Yes? Okay, that's actually funny. Yeah, yeah. It's Nurgle. Oh god. A bit of a meme. Yeah, I'm not in that space too much, so yeah. I've only seen a few stories about him. But yeah. That's starting in 5. Okay, how many holes does this thing have? Okay. I think he's alright. Worse out. All right, worse out there. Some of his opinions are hit or miss. Yeah, that's what I heard about him. But I really don't watch him anyways, so can't really say too much. All I heard is like the thing about the room and how stinky and, you know, disgusting it is. Honestly, better from what it used to be. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's like what I heard about it. Damn it. Hold up. Let's just like render this part first. We need to like render it first. What are we calling disgusting? Certain famous YouTuber streamer that has certain political views and they used to be icky. Apparently they're going better, but I can't really say anything too much. No, not Hassan. No, Hassan is clean, I think. But no, it's another guy. I haven't watched Hassan in a hot minute, actually. I remember when I would like continuously like uh you know have him in the background, but you know I kind of purged my socials from any like new stuff because I kind of got tired of it. I kind of want like and I kind of wanted to like detox. I'm not saying I'm not naming any names, Mecca. Bro, you legit watched Hassan? Yeah, I did. Hassan is way worse. Yeah, but yeah, I kind of stopped watching him after a while again to like detox from everything. And also there's another guy that I used to watch, but I still follow him actually. Might as well do some cleanup on my YouTube subscription as well. But I haven't watched him in a long time neither. Another political commentator. Like now what I just listen to when it comes to news is like Midas Touch, but just like when I get it on TikTok. Um, or just like regular news stations. But yeah. Also, I should stop watching Slop, even though it's funny. Yeah, yeah, like I just needed like a detox, because like after the election, because I knew that I wasn't gonna get like I wasn't gonna be like super healthy about it. Um, because I remember when I would like obsess with the news when I was in 10th grade, like when I was in high school. It was like really like a real problem. So I kind of like just, you know, when, the certain guy won, I was like, I'm not doing this again. I'm just gonna do like my hobby stuff and not really watch a lot of the news. And I still watch, the news here and there. But nowadays I'm mostly focused more so on more of my local news, because it's first of all, it's something that I've been like neglecting a lot, but really it's something that's so, it's like more impactful to my day to day. So at least I want to like get informed. Minus like that guy from Fortnite. I think they're talking more so like the story of Midas, like the king that can turn anything to gold. I don't know. I get all my news through TikTok. Same. Just same. It's like either their account or just people, random people on TikTok. And now I'm like, I'm finding Puerto Rican TikTok, and yeah, like we get in like a lot of news and stuff. So yeah. How did we get to Midas? We were talking about new stuff. Yeah, we were talking about new stuff because Midas Touch is a online like news place, news station. So that's where we got it from. 30-second ad already. Damn. But the thing with them though is that I'm also kind of, watching them, but not continuously. Like if they appear in my feed, cool. But it's not like before, like years before, where I would be like constantly listening to news stuff, right? So I've been trying to like do like a full detox on everything, on all the news stuff, political stuff. Um because at the end of the day, it's like everything is so stupid. Especially like the news over here and PR. Again, sure, I listen to it, but at the end of the day, it's so everything's so stupid. Like you guys think it's stupid over there in the US. It's even more stupid over here as a colony. Crazy. Oh, I blanked on that. Are you like this month's news without the BS? Decent summary of global news? Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. Like I'm mostly just consuming local news now of where I live, but even still, local news would make me probably mad. Yeah, yeah, it really makes me mad. Which is why I try to like not, I mostly just see the viral stuff that comes up in my feed. Like it's just that feed, and then maybe the occasional like TV watch with my dad, because we tend to watch this program where it's like an analyst program, like a news analyst program. And most of the time, they're just there to just confuse people, because a lot of time, they just bring like different political figures, like different political parties. At the end of the day, everybody's blaming each other, or everybody's just like, some are lying, some are telling the truth. but then like nobody does any, like nobody ever like, you know, fixes anything in the conversation, and then we get nowhere basically. And part of it, I do blame the news people, that program, because they just do not handle it well. That's why a lot of people are slowly just going for independent media and independent journalism, because first of all, it's something that they can watch or listen to in traffic while they're waiting to get to their jobs, which that's very much Puerto Rico right now, because the roads are getting worse and worse. But also, like, you get more info about a certain thing, about a certain theme, about a certain topic. You know, not like in a lot of news channels where you get like one topic for a little bit of time, but then they either fill it up with dumb questions or they just have dumb answers, and nobody really answers anything with enough depth and, coherence. And a lot of the time they just end up like bringing those people just for drama, like, yeah. And right now, like, the biggest drama we had right now was our governor, like, just uh you know screaming and insulting a um a news reporter, which, sure, there are news reporters that can be a little bit scummy or just stupid and don't know the questions that they're asking, or they could just be like a little bit scummy. But I saw the video, and he was not scummy. He was not insulting in any way. He was doing a legit question, and she just like fucking blasts him out of nowhere, no reason. And yeah. And it's like, there's people on one side saying like, "Oh yeah, she's like, strong arm, giving the fuck you to that reporter," right? But in my opinion, I'm like, you insulting this reporter is literally insulting all of like reporting, and that's a gateway to, the bad place, the even more bad place. Even if you're like, against the reporter, it's like, no, don't do that. But she did. I love this song. For destiny, if you know what I mean. Wait a minute, Link, don't leave the K. Where do you think you're going? This is a great chance to. I never understood this part. That was weird. I love this song. It's so dumb. Oh, I thought you said your governor screaming. I was like, oh god. If you've seen my governor, or not even my governor, I didn't vote for her, but that would be the grossest thing ever. Like, I remember she did a whole podcast with her husband, with the first gentleman, and at one point they were talking about them gooning for each other, and just like fucking saying in the podcast like, oh, like, they literally just said like meow, like they meowed at each other, and it was super gross. It was goddamn gross. Like, some people should just not exist and talk. It's like that episode, that video of me canon of like the TikTok CEO getting like questioned by Congress, and then there's this lady who, like, in the video, she's like, why did my video not get viral? And the video is like her just shoving potatoes like up hers. But like, we don't really see it. It's like it's like audio. And it's super gross. And so like that's how my governor looks like, basically. She's so like fucking, she's evil. She's just evil. Politicians got podcasts now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least in the island, they've always had them. Uppers, what? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, a lot of them already have it because one thing about PR here, like Puerto Rico here, is that a lot of people, even before all the podcast craze, a lot of people uh would still listen to the radio, right? And this is like between when podcasts started to become a thing here and when radio was basically dead because most people would just go to Spotify, right? And now we're seeing more and more, political analysts, journalists going independent, making their own channels and just, doing their own news. So, uh 50-50 chance I get it right. Yeah, but yeah, like, you know, news is getting more and more independent. But yeah, like it was between that when like radio was practically dead for, at least in the US, and before podcast, it was like this weird in between. But every single time, every single, and everything, like us here in PR, we still listen to the radio. Even with all the ads, we still listen to the radio. A lot of people still listen to the radio. OMG, I can't decide on which of you be that's right, I need to write my life. I'm ready to give love a shot. I love you a lot. They caught my yacht. I love how like this animation, the way they portrayed Mario, it's literally so accurate because this is how he would react in games like Luigi's Mansion 3, because he's pretty messy, he's pretty like, uh gross, and I don't know, like he's not the cleanest and he's not like the most organized person. Like he's so like he goes to the trouble. He goes and does like, you know, weird shit or dumb shit. Luigi's like the more organized one, I think. Cuz like if you go to each of their rooms, you can get a little bit of personality from their rooms and how they unpacked. Peach is just filled with so many so many suitcases and so many clothing, but it like a lot of it is like, still in the case, neat and tidy, everything nice. Luigi, very simple, very humble. He just has one suitcase, I think, and he's pretty clean with his room. Even though that we just like go into the room and he just like sleeps there. But Mario, it's like you have a box of pizza on the floor. You have the clothing just dropped over there, right? Like he's messy. He's very, very messy. I thought Mario would even be a clean dude, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. Like he's not super clean. Like he would be that messy older brother. You can also see it in his room in the Mario movie, where it's not super messy, but it's filled with so many things, like so many memorabilia, like Nintendo stuff, right? Um, so he does tend to like kind of be messy or like, clogging up the place with stuff. just messing it up a little bit. It's like doing some like small scratches in there. I actually got into some battles. I tell you what. What? Really? With what? Like what kind of battles? Like internal battles? Brother battles? Like what? Battle with deities? What? Battling gods now, Mecha? Getting main character syndrome there. I fought universal level foes. Damn, Mecha. You powerful. You're a powerful, powerful hoe. Fun fact, female Vieira are taller. Ooh, good to know. A giant woman. Speaking of that, anybody saw the new trailer for Rebecca Sugar's new album? It looks so Steven Universe, and I love it. Love it. Oh, not? Didn't you? She made music. Oh yeah, like she did. I know she did. Well, she does a lot of music. Now I don't know if like because she actually does original music, and she's actually worked on the music for her show. Because I know she is a character designer, but I know she's like very involved in the music as well because she can learn she can play the guitar, and I think she can play piano too. So yeah, like not only can she do art, she can do a lot of like she can do music as well. So super super talented. We can watch it like a little break. Hmm. See if it's the posted it yet. Let me see. They just revealed it. No. Oh, oh, she re-uploaded her thesis animation. Let me see what it's called. Lonely Magic. Or I can just share the short here. Okay, let me resize this and play it. think that this is just an album. Like, look at this. Just the character designs are so good. The animation looks good. Yeah, this is gonna be just an album. But looking at this, I wish it was a series. I forgot she had a fro. Oh yeah, she has a tiny fro. I remember when like her hair was longer. Then she like cut it like close to the end of her like the series. But yeah, but it's really good. This is actually I think her thesis. She actually re-uploaded it. It's called Singles. Her style back then, or still is. We still get a little bit, like some hints of it when you look at the concept art. I think the song is hers because I know she plays guitar. Steven Sugar, assistant colorist. Yeah, Steven Sugar is actually her brother, and he actually worked on the show, and he was inspo for Steven. Assistant inker, animator, assistant inker. Good music though. In between colors. Okay, so it's not her thesis. I thought it was her thesis, but apparently not. I think it's like a project they did. Um, okay, cast. Okay, song by Rebecca Sugar, Peyton Harrison drums, Michaela Shraga bass, Jake Armstrong keyboard, mix pink noise. I know she worked on a few songs. But yeah, and she was also the one who designed Marceline from Adventure Time as well. So yeah. Um what else? What else? What else? I there was another video I was gonna put. Forgot. Forgot. Mm, yeah, I forgot. Let me like check something real quick. Cause like I was like in a Gorillas bench watch recently. What official? Wait, they did a Bad Bunny? Wait, holy shit! Wait, I didn't see this. What did it? 2 years ago. Damn, I missed it. Holy shit. Let's look at it. Yeah, visualizer. Oh, commentary edition. Interesting. So they did some commentary. I'm just gonna watch that later. But my favorite, let's see. I think my favorite album of them was Song Machine. Let me see. Because like it was like banger after banger. And like all of their stuff is banger, but there's some that are kind of like meh. Let me see. And part of it is also like a little bit of nostalgia. Um because that like Music Machine, Sound Machine got released around the same time that I started college. So I remember like the animations coming out and then like people like talking about it. I remember somebody cosplayed the lady from Désolé. I just love the vibe. Like, I still no. Yeah? I think I still have some of the toys. I don't remember. I remember I had the wolf one and the ghost freak one. Yeah. I actually still have my collection of small Ben 10 sumo figurines, like toys. I still have them in my drawer. That's crazy. I had like the full collection, and they're still like in like pretty good condition. I had to check if Teen Titans Go was the new or old one. I watched the old one. Yeah, we all like I think we're all here watched the old one. Like we watched the new one, but I think everybody here should have at least grew up with the old one. Classic Alien Force, UA, and Omniverse are good. Also, another one that really was a massive pillar for Cartoon Network during the 2010s, Steven Universe. Steven Universe was, I think, the big one for the Tumblr people. But that and Gravity Falls. Yeah, but at least for Cartoon Network, it was Steven Universe. My dad threw mines away. Oh no. Hiatuses killed it for me. Yeah, that was the only problem with Steven Universe. Because if you bench watch Steven Universe right now, um, if you bench watch Steven Universe right now, that shit is short, and it's even shorter if you do not watch the filler stuff. 'Cause I remember somebody talking about how they would bench watch it, and just watch the actual plot stuff and not the filler, and it was like super mega short. I have mixed feelings about Steven Universe. Yeah, I loved it when it, you know, when the episodes came up, and I remember in college, everybody watching the Steven Universe movie. And then I watched the what was it? The Steven of His Future miniseries. But looking at it right now, I still would watch it. I still like it. Do know that it has its problems still, but honestly, it's a fun watch for me. Gravity Falls was very good. Steven Universe never hooked me because it's kind of nothing burger. Yeah. Gravity Falls, see, I took Gravity Falls for granted growing up because I would always just watch the reruns every single time, and the style really did not appeal to me in the beginning. But then when I saw that the show had actual plot, I was like instantly hooked in like the final episodes. Um, but the one that really hooked me over, uh, from beginning to end, that just blew me away with like style, with story, with characters, was the Owl House. I feel like the Owl House was superior to fucking so many. Um Or not superior, that sounds mean, but I feel like that would be my top pick, you know, over Gravity Falls, over Star versus the Forces of Evil, over Steven Universe. Gravity Falls thing is I can only watch what they decide to translate and show here. Others I would have to watch online. What do you mean translate? Like, what do you mean? But yeah. Oh, you mean like on yeah, like you would watch it in another language, right? Yeah, I remember watching it. I would watch it in like a different language. Or sometimes just wait for the episode to be released in a specific like um in like a specific channel where they would post the episode for a while and then get like, you know, deleted afterwards. Also, another hidden gem for Cartoon Network is Over the Garden Wall. Over the Garden Wall is like a tradition for me to watch every single Thanksgiving or autumn. Like that shit is so good. You know what? Let's get some Over the Garden Wall music here. Let me see. See here. Can we get some like Over the Garden Wall music? The wall prelude. You have beautiful eyes. Pottsfield. I don't know. Somebody posts their like favorite Over the Garden Wall songs. My only problem with Over the Garden Wall is that there is not more of it. They really did such a banger with it, but I feel that it ended where it should ended. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the amount that we got is good for me, right? Because I feel like if they drag it out, you know, it just loses the feeling of it, right? Of like the progression. So I love it. Um, but I get, you know, it. I get it though. I get it though. Like it's. I wish there was more, but you know, some things need to end. Unfortunately, I think they wrapped it up really well. Yeah, same. I feel like they wrapped it up really well. It's good that they did it in a time when shows were still pretty long, like the seasons were pretty long. Because if it was done today, I feel like they would have rushed the ending. And I feel like they would have ruined it. But yeah, Over the Garden Wall was so good. It still is good. I still go in and watch it, which I feel like that could be like a fun thing we can do in the Discord, like bench watch Over the Garden Wall. Though, where can we even watch that? Didn't they took it out from HBO? Let me check HBO. I know where we can watch it for free. Got it. Okay. We should do that for um I think we should watch it for around Thanksgiving in the Discord because that just feels like a more Thanksgiving series, more so than a Halloween one, because well actually, because I know the story takes place during Halloween. Um but I don't know, just the feeling of it, the hominess of it just feels more so Thanksgiving, especially like if we go to like the Pottsfield episode where they go into the in one of the houses and they find a turkey. I don't know, it just feels more so like Thanksgiving. But for Halloween, we could watch shit like Scary Godmother 1 and 2. We could watch some Casper and Scare School. Like, what are some classic Halloween films that y'all want to see in the Discord? Let me know in the in the chat, cuz that could be super fun. Like Scary Godmother is another one that I watch traditionally. Scary Godmother is goated. I read the the books. Eva, did you saw that the author released like one book of all of her comics? It's really good. It's on Amazon. Yeah, it's on Amazon. Yeah, Scary Godmother was so good. Let me put some music. Let me see. Halloween Dance. There we go. Halloween Dance. That is my jam. That is my jam. That is like Halloween for me. With like the fucking guitar riffs, the the spooky sound effects, like everything, really. What is it? This is the first film. And we got the second film. Okay. So already found a video of like the full movie. But yeah, Scary Godmother. What's another one? What's another spooky one? I didn't mention Casper Scare School, where he goes to like a spooky school. Does anybody remember that very cringe Casper Christmas movie where he gets confused by a snowman, and he basically like uh finds a friend? Because let's be honest, Casper can get the girlies. He gets a girlfriend every single film, ends up kissing them. Doesn't he become a snowman? He doesn't like, he just like the thing is that he lands on a snowman, and the girl thinks he's a snowman because he's all white. But this is the one where he has a cousin with like a black nose and a little ball hat and tries to impersonate him. Um, but yeah, it was like very, very cringe because like the parents of the girl are so what's the name of that gift card or card brand? Hallmark? That, yeah, their parents, her parents are very Hallmark personality. Like very cheery, very like, loving Christmas. Oh, the fucking guitar. Yeah. I love the song. If I ever do like a commission, if I ever commission a song, like a song, um I'm totally using this song as reference. Also, we need to put Monster House in the Halloween movie watch list. Yes, Monster House. Is there like a Monster High movie or Monster High thing that we can watch? Because I don't know about watching the like like episodes, but just at least watch a movie or something. Because I do want Monster High in the mix. But if not, then we can just scrap it. There's a lot of Monster High movies. Okay, we should watch some of the classic ones. What's another one? Okay, one guilty pleasure one that I love watching while I was in college was the Hotel Transylvania 2D animated series on Netflix. Because it just it reminded me of Ruby Gloom, which for those that don't know, Ruby Gloom was this series back in like the 2000s. It was flash animated, and it was like these monster kids that, or I don't know if there were kids, but yeah, they lived in a mansion and in a spooky world. What do you mean side eye? It's good. It's the don't knock until you try it, man. It's a good series. There's also like what was the name of that bug series? It was like like Living Creepy or something. I don't even remember. Or it was like a goth girl. Growing Up Creepy. That was it. But I never grew up with that one. That one I discovered recently, but it's like in the same vein of spooky. Oh, Invader Zim would be a good addition to the watch list as well. The Invader Zim movie, because that one's like very spooky. Like that one reminded me of all the Cartoon Network bumpers when they did like that Alien special where they would like do a cross cartoon special where they would have like aliens coming in, and sometimes they were like the same aliens, and they would have like Camp Lazlo, Ed and Eddie, Kids Next Door, I think, and it was like really really good. Legally required to watch Scooby Doo and the Witch's Ghost, Scooby Doo and the Witch's Ghost, Scooby Doo Zombie Island. We could add Cyber Chase, but that's like my least favorite out of all three. All four, because there's also the alien one with the invaders, where Shaggy rizzes up an alien. But Zombie Island is my favorite. Zombie Island is like the peak. I know it's very basic, but I love it. Let's put some Zombie Island. Let me see, studio version. Uh, extra extended. Okay, we can go for an extra extended. I hope it's not the remake. Okay. It was criminal that they did a sort of sequel, or I don't even know what it even was, but I think it was a sequel. Yeah, a sequel to Zombie Island, and none of them believed the things that happened there, first of all, and it just got watered down. It was stupid. Zombie Island is also good. It's the most goated. It's the most goated. I love it. I also remember growing up with the Halloween one, like the Goblin King, but I wouldn't really watch that one, honestly. That one's like not that great. If you the scream, You know there are armies all around. Gonna stare out time again. Running through the night. Ooh, another one is the Vampire Rock one. I grew up with that shit. I remember, I still have it in my mind. I'm like watching it in my room. It's dark. I have red crayon nightlight, watching that shit. That one and the monster from Mexico, which I know can be a little bit controversial nowadays, but it's still so good. It's still so good. It's cell animation that gets me hooked. Same. Same. That was the good shit back then. And the colors were way more like punchy. And the monsters are rolling. I know the serotype. That's the time again. Into the night. Time again. This might die of fright. It's terrifying time. The thing that I love about it though too is that they really didn't like pull any. Oh, the guitar solo! Hell yeah! I did still animation in high school, and it boggled me how animators were able to do it so well back then. Honestly, yeah. Like, have you seen the video of how they did Bambi? It's crazy. It's crazy. And the thing is that I think it was during Bambi that the strike happened. Um, because I remember they did they had like a strike. Disney had a lot of the employees had like a strike back in the day. Get to moan. And it's there time again. Sarah, time again. This might die of right. It's a terrifying time. Oh, another one is the Scooby Doo movie, the one and two from the 2000s. Like that one is pure, like at least the first one is pure 2000s. Like you got Buffy, like her style, her like, Daphne's like, ensemble. Another one that I've never seen fully is Scream. I've never seen the first Scream. Which we can like add some slasher, like classic slasher films there. I don't know about the strike when they worked on Bambi. My brain just hyperfixated on Alice in Wonderland with all the gouache backgrounds. I know there was one that had a strike. I don't remember if it was Bambi or Pinocchio. I think it was Pinocchio because like Bambi happened during World War II because a lot of the male animators ended up going to war. So yeah. It's terrifying time. happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless. Enough along the future. Going on, hey, happy. Feeling glad I got sunshine. I'm useless. Enough along the future. It's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on. There's an auction going on in Dallas next month where they're putting up a gouache painting that was used in the Alice in Wonderland movie. Holy shit. Go get that if you can. Like that movie was so good. And what wasn't like the wasn't that one like the concept artist that, you know, also worked on Cinderella, but she was like the first, I think, female concept artist in Disney, the one that worked on Alice in Wonderland. Happy, feeling blood on sunshine, in a bag of useless, up along the future, going out, hey, happy, feeling glad I got sunshine, in a bag I'm useless, up along the future. I was considering checking it out, but the photos the auction house had uploaded had me notice that the paint is chipping. Oh no. Honestly, I would say, personally, if I see it chipping and I know I don't have like the right conditions for that thing to keep it, I would honestly would not want to be responsible to be that guy that had a animation cell of a very very old film and then have it like fucking later on more and more chipped and disintegrated and then be like, oh, that guy is the one that ruined that cell. Oh my god, let me fix this because this is like looking like AI. Yeah, I might just like finish this later. Yeah, I am super tired. I think I might call it. I might just not raid because I'm super hella tired. Um, but yeah, so far so good. I think I'm just gonna like keep working on this arm and then work on the sword, and if I have more energy and time, I'll also like work on this. I really need to work on this because right now there are some unfinished parts that make it look like AI. But yeah, like yeah, I need to keep working on that, work on the arm, work on the sword, and then work a little on the hair, and I think I'm gonna be done with this. So, yeah, yeah, I like this. I like this. Pretty, pretty good, uh, drawing. I do say so myself. Yeah. And this is like one layer, by the way, guys. It's one layer. If you can do this whole thing, like, if I can do this in one layer, y'all can do too. Yeah, let's see the time lapse. Yep, I was you know, working on some posing. Then I ended up with that one. I did do like a little like, very very rough doodle. And then from there I did silhouette. Kept working on the silhouette. Moving things here and there. Now doing the little details. And then I was gonna do line art, but I said, nah, just paint it. Same way I did the pumpkin girl, the pumpkin ghost girl. Yeah, you're gonna see the shoulder blade. That's where I started on the body. Nice, nice. Start on the beautiful face. Work on this stuff. Yeah, like if I go back, you can see how like I had this like arm here, and then later on I switched it, and it looks so much better with it. Oh, that's me doing our demonstration. Warped the face a little bit, added the brown on everything so I could like take away that black. Yeah, it's mostly like getting like tones of sepia. Into the small details, in the part of that part of the shoulder, the armor. Yeah, nice. Looking good. Thank you, Flick. Yeah, this is very fun to do. I don't normally do humans, but when I do, I try. Yeah, like this is the same method I did for, let me see. Not for the possum, but for her. Yeah, which I need to like finish the illustration. Yeah, I still got a lot to do for the illustration, but I'm very, very happy with how the suit came out for this one. So, yeah. But yeah. I am going to leave it there. I am too tired to raid. It's been a long day, man. But yeah. I'll see you guys on Sunday, where we're gonna be doing some Archipelago, where I'm gonna be playing with Gargrith. I'm gonna be playing Pokemon Emerald. He's gonna be playing Dark Souls 3. So, and our game is gonna be connected. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, we had a fun stream. Hopefully the stream is not split into 2 videos. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. If you want, if anybody's new here, please come into my Discord, okay? Also, if you guys want to check my Ko-Fi, feel free, and here on my socials, okay? If you want to go and give me a follow. So yeah, I will do that, and yeah. So thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Really appreciate it. I think we're gonna be like finishing this up like on maybe like on Wednesday. And then after this, what was I gonna do? So many things to think about it. I know I want to do like some promotional visuals for my stickers. That's one. So I'll probably, work on that. I know for October I have a male pinup planned out for like as for like ZBrush streaming, like 3D sculpting, where I'm planning on doing Jason Voorhees as like in like a sexy male pinup for Halloween. But September, yeah, I think for September is just miscellaneous stuff, and keep working on the raid alert. So I'll be working on that thing. So yeah, yeah. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support that everybody has been giving me. The channel is still growing more and more, and I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. So have a good one, and bye-bye.